Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the King's Hall. Let me start by welcoming you actually to the historic King's Hall on what we hope will be a very special day for our Staffordshire University graduates and also you, their guests. Before we go into anything about the ceremony, I'll just walk you through the ceremony, how that will work. Before we start, if there is a fire alarm, there will be an announcement from the stage, and we'll then ensure that you get out safely. There are people that will be on each, and this is where I do my sort of airline thing, at each of the entrances and exits here. So please follow their instructions, calmly proceed out, and everything will be fine. We're not expecting any drills, we're not expecting any alarms, but if that does happen, then an announcement will be made from stage. Can I also ask that you turn off your mobile phones or put them onto airplane mode or turn them on to silent so that we're not in a situation where they're going off and that stops somebody's name from being heard as they're crossing the stage. So thank you. My name is Russell Roberts and I'm the registrar for the university, for Staffordshire University, and I know how important this day is for our graduates. So taking a few moments to work through how that day and ceremony will work. So the ceremony commences as the platform party make their way to the seats behind me, and the Chancellor Lord Stafford will then make a short address, an opening address. The Chancellor and the Executive Dean will move to this lower platform in front of me, this dais, in order to receive graduates, and each graduate will come onto the lower platform to receive their award. The names will be announced individually and by course. Graduates walk across the lower platform, and we will be getting you out of your seats and bringing you down and walking across this area, and we'll make sure that you understand that you're in the right order, and that way we make sure that everything works for you. As you walk across the platform, graduates, I want you to just hold your cap, your mortarboard, and just gently nod towards the Chancellor and then to the Executive Dean. And I'll be down there at the bottom of the slope just to make sure that you're okay. Do bear in mind there's a slope up and a slope down. So if you're wearing higher heels than normal, just be aware of those two slopes. It'll be fine. It's not a steep cliff or anything, but nonetheless, just be aware of it. And I'm there in case anybody needs catching, although to be fair, at my height, it's not always the easiest thing for me to do. As you look around at this amazing venue, you can see the results pretty much of the artistic heritage of the potteries. After the ceremony, you'll be returning to the Catalyst building on site, where you get a great opportunity to enjoy yourself in the post-ceremony reception, and you'll also see some of our student work and various other things that are there and around. So please do take a chance, if you can, a chance to have a look around at some of that artistic kind of heritage as it moves forward into the future. This is your opportunity, guests, to celebrate the amazing achievement of the graduates. You are here with today. They've been through a lot to get to where they've come through. We've been through, obviously, difficulties of pandemics, through all sorts of different challenges. And to see them having achieved, and achieved so well, is testament to their knowledge, their ability and skills. And we want you to recognise that and celebrate their success and hard work. So, please, during the ceremony, don't be shy. Okay? Don't be shy. Just go, make some noise. Whoops, hollers, whistles, whatever you fancy. What I would say is, once that person has gone across, please then refrain from doing any more, because obviously we need the next person's name to be read out and be heard. So if you can make some noise. Do you want to? We'll have a go at that in a minute. But at the end of the ceremony, all graduates and guests, we ask you to stand, so we'll all stand up and at the closing speech, and then we will then proceed out, and we ask you not to leave your seats until those procession parties have gone out to the back. You can then follow on, so it'll be the students that will follow on first. We have a guard of honour that will be just celebrating their success from the stage. So we, at the stage party, will go down and just clap people as you go out. And then, from then, guests, please, you can follow on from where the graduates now are leaving the building to go back to the Catalyst building. Please keep your tickets safe as you need those when you want to claim your refreshments back at the Catalyst. So let's start, but before we do, let's just have a quick go at a rehearsal of that non-shyness approach, okay? So, guests, I'm going to count to 3, and I want you to give me the best hoop and waller that you can, okay? So, 1, 2, 3... Okay, I'll let you off with that one. Pretty good, pretty good. Now, graduates, I know this is really what you want to do. So, are you going to beat that? Come on, guys, we can beat it. Right, after 3. 1, 2, 3. Brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. Okay, so without further ado, let's start the ceremony. And please stand and welcome our platform party. Thank you. I invite the Chancellor, Lord Stafford D.L. Fraggs, to deliver the opening address.
I declare the convocation of Staffordshire University 2022 is now assembled. Vice-Chancellor, honoured guests, governors, colleagues from around the university, graduates and friends, as Chancellor, I welcome you all on this very special occasion, a celebration of the achievement of your class of 2022. Today we mark the success of graduates of the Department of Computing in the School of Digital Technologies and Art. We also celebrate the success of graduates from our educational partners, APIT Malaysia, University City Hong Kong, Riverside College and Walsall College, and our business partners, BT, Leone Wiring Systems, Synthetic Solutions, Total Enterprise Solutions, RSM, and Wifinity. All of you graduates have achieved something that I haven't. I don't have a degree. In fact, I got chucked out of university, and my parents were so upset I got banished to Australia with £40 in my pocket. So well done, all of you. We take this opportunity also to recognise the achievements and contribution of our honoured guest, Robert Barrow, MBE DL, who was CEO and chairman of Surf Control, a pioneering software company he founded during the formation of the Internet. We warmly welcome Robert and his guests today. It's fair to say that the last 3 years have been extremely tough on you. Our graduating class of 2022, the pandemic, and 3 national lockdowns will have impacted on your university experience and your everyday lives. Staffordshire University made it a priority to support you in completing your studies, and for you to keep focus has taken a great deal of resilience and determination on your part. As your Chancellor, I applaud you. I also want to recognise those graduates who have experienced personal loss and those with caring responsibilities who've had to fit their study commitments in alongside homeschooling their children and looking after family members. I want you all to feel today is your day, an opportunity to properly celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on just how far you have come. I also wish to pay tribute to the staff and your family and friends who have encouraged and inspired you through your studies, culminating the university has not been standing still during COVID. In the last few weeks, Staffordshire University has been recognised as the 4th best university in the UK in the Student Crowd University Awards 2022. This is based on 100% on real student experiences. The university is also rated 9th for job prospects and highly for course content and quality. We also pride ourselves on our talented students. For example, Alex Wixon, an apprentice who alongside his studies on the Digital Technology Solution course has been working on many high-risk projects for Capula, earning the respect of his colleagues and staff at the university. Or computing student Joseph Finley, whose final year project won first place at GradX. Joseph is dyslexic and created a tool that could be used by others with dyslexia to help with the reading online. Or our student speechmaker today, Andy Cartledge, who has progressed considerably since joining the university through a step up to HE course. All of you graduating today will go on to prove your worth to future employers and make a positive impact on all those around you. You are also about to join thousands of Staffordshire University alumni as a worldwide family who are helping to transform their studies, sectors and societies. They will be there if ever you need them as a constant source of help and advice as you develop your career. Now, if I could leave you with just 4 small pieces of advice. Be yourself. Don't try to be what other people think you should be. Don't be swayed by the pressures of social media. Be yourself. Get on with people. It's obviously easier to get on with people you like, less so those you don't. It's very important to get on with people and not be an outlier. A kind word and a smile goes a long way. Have integrity. Stick to your moral values. Be honest and trustworthy. These qualities will gain you great respect. And finally, stay close to the university, as the university can continue to support you on your journey through your career. You are the future, and Staffordshire University is an ever-evolving institution, and it wants to learn from you, so stay in touch with the university. For now, I wish you well on the next leg of your journey and hope that you thoroughly enjoy your graduation. So, honoured guests, please be upstanding and welcome your class of 2022.
I invite Head of Department Computing from the School of Digital Technologies and Arts, Russell Campion, to deliver citation for the Honorary Award of Doctor of Technology to Rob Barrow, MBE, DL.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce Rob Barrow, MBE, DL, for the award of Honorary Doctor of Technology. Rob was ahead of the game when he studied computing science at the then North Staffordshire Polytechnic more than 50 years ago. And he put his skills to good use, founding a successful software company in Silicon Valley in the 1980s. He was also at the vanguard of the early days of the internet. Rob was involved in writing the original software that glued most desktop systems to the internet, enabling people to go online regardless of which desktop they were using. Just imagine how exciting it must have been to make those fledgling digital links. Things we take for granted were down to the ingenuity of whiz kids like Rob. Staffordshire University is proud to have played its part in his computing journey. Rob's company, Surf Control, went on to employ more than 600 staff worldwide and allowed major corporations to regulate staff access online. Operations include a research and development facility in Congleton, which hired graduates from Staffordshire and other local universities. It became a FTSE 250 internet products company with a valuation of £1 billion. Rob, who has also done a stint at working for ICL, became a non-executive director of several bio and IT venture capital trusts. He enjoyed investing in and mentoring startups and university spin-offs. Then came retirement at the age of 53. He decided to focus on charitable work instead. He served as chairman of trustees of East Cheshire Hospice and was also the founder and vice president of the Cheshire Community Foundation. He was awarded an MBE for services to charity in 2019. By then, Rob's health had taken a turn for the worse. He was diagnosed with esophageal cancer in 2017 following major surgery. He learned it had spread to his liver and lungs and was given a prognosis of 1 year. Rob joined an immunotherapy clinical trial and began to make remarkable progress. He was due to receive his honorary degree back in 2020, but the pandemic meant that the ceremony was postponed. We are delighted to welcome him back today to pay tribute to a truly inspirational graduate. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour of presenting Rob Barrow, MBE DL, for the award of Honorary Doctor of Technology.
Wow, well that does sound fairly impressive, doesn't it really, if you say it like that? I especially like the WizKid bit, by the way. So thank you very, very much indeed. And firstly, a huge, huge thanks to Staffs University for this truly amazing award that you've just given to me. And it does indeed come exactly half a century ago since I graduated from what was then the North Staffs Polytechnic down in Stafford. And with a class of degree far, far worse than most of yours today will be. So I'm going to add a little bit of colour to what you've just heard, and more importantly, add in some lessons I think I've learnt along the way. But don't forget in all this, today is really all about you and your successes, not me and mine. Keep that well in mind. Now, to add a bit of fun and sparkle, I'm going to do it slightly differently. I'm actually going to use extracts from an essay my grandson Kit did about me at his school down in Cirencester. And this is news to Kit, by the way. He sat in the front row right there, and he's looking pretty horrified right now in terms of what Gramps is going to say. That's me, Gramps. Okay, here we go. Hold tight, Kit. Here it comes. So Kit opens up with, Gramps, me, grew up in a very poor area. He went to a rough primary school where he had his teeth knocked out by another boy. It's absolutely true. It's those two there that you can't see. So there's the first lesson I learnt in life. Choose your battles wisely. Don't waste your energy on the ones you have zero chance of winning. I'm not very big after all. Kit continues, his dad died of a heart attack when Gramps was only 7 years old. 4 years later, he passed the 11+ test, the only one in his class to do so, and went off to grammar school. Age 17, he went to Warwick University to study maths. He didn't like it, however, and went to work in an accounts office. He didn't like it, says Kit. Massive understatement. I absolutely hated it. I didn't particularly like Warwick University. Sorry for any Warwick University grads here. And I hated maths. And age 17, I couldn't even get into the Union Bar. How sad is that? And also my apologies to any accounts grads here, but the one thing I learned from working in an accounts office was, yep, I never wanted to work in an accounts office. So the lesson from this is, fail fast. If it isn't working for you, change something. And by the way, this also happens to be true in software design. Fail fast, fail obviously. Just this week I was using a banking app from a bank I won't name, and it crashed on me. And it came with a message that said, something's gone wrong. Now, how useful is that? Fail fast, fail obviously, NatWest, you've got to raise your game. But I did find education, which I hadn't been conditioned to know I wanted. Kit again says, now aged 18, he, me, went to Stafford College of Technology, hooray, for a degree in computer science. And of course, Stafford College of Technology was at Stafford. It begat the North Staffs Poly, which begat Stafford University. And Scott, Stafford College of Technology, was one of the very few colleges back then with a vision to offer a computer science degree way back then. And Kit continues, his first employer was the British Railways Board, which offered him a job programming what was then the latest technology, mainframes that would fill this hall 3 times over. So 4 years course at Scott I did, 1 year out in industry, and I found my vocation. I just loved programming. It was in COBOL back then for you techies, a commercial programming language, and programming was all I ever really wanted to do, making things work, fixing things. And as Kit then says, and we've just heard too, a few years later, he set up his own business locally, and by 1998 was in California, employing over 600 people, and the company was in the FTSE 250 on the London Stock Exchange, valued at more than £1 billion. And by the way, along the way there, we've taken some amazing graduates, just like yourselves, and some industrial trainees, many from Staffordshire University, and many of whom went on to have senior industry roles. For example, one Staffordshire University graduate became a vice president at Microsoft in Seattle. One is right now a CEO of his own company in Silicon Valley. Amazing success in their own right. Oh, and our R&D group, as was just heard, had 120 young graduates just down the road in Congleton. What were we doing? Well, we were involved, as you've heard, in the very, very early days of the internet. As it came out of the US Department of Defense as ARPANET, Advanced Research Projects Agency, ARPANET, that's what the internet was, the industry majors back then were hooked on their own networking technology. Apple had AppleTalk, Microsoft had MSNet, there's Novell NetWare, Banyan Vines, all sorts of stuff you don't want to know about. And that was a golden opportunity to deliver internet connectivity over a plethora of networking protocols. And we were programming in C and C++ now, by the way. So we were lucky. We were in the right place at the right time. But there's a lesson there too, isn't there? You make your own luck. Or, luck is what happens when perfect preparation meets outstanding opportunity. That's Seneca, by the way. Look is what happens when perfect preparation meets outstanding opportunity. Let Kit continue. He then retired, aged 53, and became involved in philanthropy, becoming chair of East Cheshire Hospice, and so on and so on. You've just heard all this. And also became a DL of Cheshire. What's a DL? So each county has a Lord Lieutenant who represents Her Majesty the Queen in that county. The DLs, the deputies, are super subs. We've got Lord Stafford here, who's a Deputy Lieutenant for Staffordshire. I'm a Deputy Lieutenant for the County of Cheshire. So it's all going really well, yeah? But there's another big lesson here. You classic scholars, you know what follows hubris? The zenith? Yep, nemesis. A fall often follows a ride. Or, them's the breaks, kid. As a certain ex-PM said recently, them's the breaks. So Kit tells us why I'm saying this, and there's been a plot spoiler, by the way. In 2017, Gramps got diagnosed with esophageal cancer. That's right there on the food pipe where you get heartburn. After intensive surgery, the doctors told him it had spread to his liver and lungs. You know where they are. And he had 3 months to live. Let's quieten you down a bit, but hang on. Kit goes on. The cancer doctors offered him immunotherapy, which could save his life, but with risky side effects. So what's immunotherapy? A bit like chemo, toxic drugs, but this time the aim is to boost the body's own immune system so it fights the cancer. The problem is it fights everything else in the body as well. So horrendous side effects. As Kit blithely adds, fortunately it worked and he no longer had cancer. Now that's a masterclass in conciseness of expression. And here's another one from Kit. Next, Gramps was awarded an MBE for services to charity. Pam, my wife, Fee, my daughter, and Kit went to Buckingham Palace where he received the honour from the Queen herself. So having said all that, what's the best bit of advice I can share with you? Actually, our daughter Fee recently dedicated a research paper to me saying, your eventual recovery against all odds is testament to your incredible determination. And that's the key, isn't it? Determination. Be tenacious. Stick in there. You can make it happen if you believe you can. Vincent qui se posse credunt. Bit of Virgil for you. They can conquer, they who believe they can. They can conquer, they who believe they can. So be determined, have belief, be relentless in the quest for success. Oh, and always say yes. No is final. Yes gives you options. Now, finally, there's just one thing I want from you all. And what I don't want, actually, is for you to all to applaud politely as I leave the stage. What I do want, but not yet, and for yourselves, not for me, is for you to raise the rafters of this ancient building for what you've all achieved, culminating in today's award ceremony. But before I count you in, let me thank Kit, Fee and Pam for putting up with all those terrifically frenzied times. And of course, let me thank Staffs Uni 2 again for this terrific award. And let me share with you, just to finish, I've quoted Virgil and I've quoted Seneca. Here's the best one. This is a Snoopy cartoon. So Charlie Brown sits on the edge of the deck and he says to Snoopy, Snoopy, it's so depressing. One day we're all going to die. And Snoopy thinks for a minute and turns to Charlie and says, yes, but every day until then, we're going to live. So on the count of 3, I want you to clap, whoop, cheer, stand on chairs, throw your hats. No, don't do the last 2, I'll get in trouble. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Applaud yourselves. Thank you.
I invite the Head of Department Computing from School of Digital Technologies and Arts, Russell Campion, to present the graduands from the Department of Computing.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Digital Technologies and Arts from the Department of Computing who have gained the following awards. Master's degree in Aerosystems, Air Operations and Tactics, Thomas Llewellyn Kosur. Master's degree in Aerosystems, Air and Space Operations and Tactics, Aaron Martin Neal. Master's degree in Computer Science, Business Computing, Matthew Liam Mycock. Anthony Emar Ugon, Jane Analua Osuwe. Master's degree in Computer Science, Computer Networks and Security, Ashrad Sayed Hashmini. Receiving the prize for the Department of Computing Masters Award, David William Morgan. Master's degree in Computer Science Cyber Security, Onyechechi Oluchi Eke-Widiki. Ashley James Allen. John Paul Cannings. Master's degree in Computer Science Software Engineering, Victor Oluwemiyu Adiyekuhun. Muhammad Maki Anjum. Kenneth Chuks Iziruma. Satvik Garg. Hashim Mohammed Hasim. Syed Nabul Mutaz. Kavi Washri Her Rayman. Master's degree in Network Computing, Shisha Kiran Shrima Trimula. Bachelor's degree in AI and Robotics, Dylan Buxton. Will Dale. Michaela Claire von Ziegendwant. Bachelor's degree in Business Information Technology, Junaid Ul-Haq. Bachelor's degree in Computer Networks and Security, Cameron Luke Austin. Tom Stephen Alexander Doolan. Mark Patrick Kelly. Sanchez Leon Lawrence. Daniel Christopher Lee. Jake Anthony Lomas. Karma Matthews. William Meehan. David John Smith. Receiving the prize for the Department of Computing Awards for Best Overall Performance at Graduation on a Networking Course, David Matthew Waugh. Bachelor's degree in Computer Science, Ibrahim Khalib Abdul. Kevin Al-Jesus. Matthew Bradley. Jamie Byrne. Mingyan Kai. Jamie Bryce Campbell. Andrew Philip Cartledge. James William Day. Aryang Airban. Hisham El-Wagi. Oliver Samuel Ellie. Joseph Gabriel Finley. Song Shu Shi Hee. Zahid Hidera. Sohail Hosseini. Ang Lee. Tayyab Akib Mahood. Ayman Salah Mabaki. Nathaniel Joseph Murphy. Samuel Jordan Ojigibi. Jaden Pearson Harry. Timothy George Hutt. Samuel James Roberts. Andrew Jonathan Sheridan. Jack Smith. Indapal Sudar. Samuel Willies. Nasheka Wilcock. Zhu Heizang. Bachelor's degree in Computer Science Cybersecurity, Thomas George Addison. Hiba Abadi. Mohammed Almbrook Almad. Receiving the prize for the Department of Computing Award for Best Overall Performance at Graduation on a Computer Science course, Matthew Boyce. Cade Andrew Brody. Harry Busfield. Aidan Peter Cole. Patrick Botchasian. King Stephen Ike. Daniel Lee Goodfellow. Cameron Harris. Kieran Heath. Thomas David Hughes. Davina Kaur Jagpal. Samuel Alexis Marquet. Adam Marsh. William George Milner. Abdullah Mustajab. Taruka Wimarshranti Nishanka Ashlu Donna. Emily May Norton DeMatos. Sam Oliver. Stephanie Rose Parks. Dane Peterson. Adil Hussain Kurban. Katie Radford. Luke Samuel Richardson. Nathan Sargent. Lewis Smith. Jason Lee Thropshaw. Daniel Tolson. Imran Al-Haq. Liam Oliver Williams. Grant Carl White. Bachelor's degree in Computer Science with Cloud Technologies, Ewan Sidwell. Bachelor's degree in Computer Science with Internet and Web Management, Marius Claudio Pop. Bachelor's degree in Computer Science with Network Computing, Jack Edward Dent. Isaiah Fibber Aberdeen. Bachelor's degree in Computer Science with Software Development, Joshua Mark Aston Adams. Bachelor's degree in Computing Science, Alexander Joseph Walsh. Bachelor's degree in Cybersecurity, Jack Peter Baxter. Travis J. Reynolds. Jordan Tisley. Zen Lam Wong. Mohammed Zaim. Bachelor's degree in Digital and Technology Solutions, James Cotterill. Jordan Hewitt. Edward Thomas Price. Alex Lee Tudor. Alex Wixon. Bachelor's degree in Information, Communication and Technology, Dudra Bojang. Bikash Durang. Taman Singh Rana. Bachelor's degree in Information Technology and Communications, Subhash Thapa. Bachelor's degree in Intelligence and Cybersecurity, Anthony Blakeborough. Mark Robert Dennett. Thomas Byron Dillaway. Craig Dutton. Bashanta Khatri. Emma Louise Rimmer. Ryan Waite. Adam Webster. Bachelor's degree in Software Engineering, receiving the prize for the Department of Computing Award for Best Overall Performance at Graduation on a Web or Software Development course, Bhavani Anjanya Kajaza. Gabor Roland Dobby. James Ellie. Jason Asakiri Erbahor. Jonathan Williamson. Foundation degree in Computer Science, James Cam Uri. Foundation degree in Information, Communication and Technology, Anthony Luke Collins. Nathan James Cooper. Stephen Anthony Cowgill. Ian Arthur Davies. Joshua James Dakin. Aaron Dobson. David Thomas Cox. Camelia Janet Gurkate. Master's degree in Computer Science, Software Engineering, Collins Usher. Master's degree in Computer Science, Cybersecurity, Faiz Abdulkahik Patel. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards for the School of Digital Technologies and Arts from the Department of Computing.
I now invite Andy Cartledge, a graduating student from the class of 2022, to the platform to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating cohort.
Hello. Hello and welcome to my fellow graduates, parents, family members, friends and academics on the platform. I am honoured to have been asked to speak today to my cohort at our 2022 graduation. For all of us, this is the end of a chapter that began at least 3 years ago. And we all have our own individual stories of how we got to this very moment. I want to just briefly share with you how I got here. I left school a long time ago with 4 GCSEs of any value. And since then, I've mostly worked as a croupier in a casino in Hanley. It was a place full of characters, both the customers and the staff. I was a bit different, so it was an environment I felt comfortable in. And no shift was ever the same. Something would always happen, and due to the nature of the business, I learned some rather colourful phrases in numerous languages, not exactly a transferable skill to another job. The job, though, was enough to fund my main interests of computers, video games, and making electronic music, which I am sure is one of the main reasons my parents were happy to see me move out. Eventually, though, I needed a change. But the idea of change filled me with a deep unease. Other long-serving staff members were telling me I should do something different. But how do you do that when it's all you have ever really known in your 40s? I felt like I was going to be stuck there forever. However, to quote Shmi Skywalker, Anakin Skywalker's mother, from Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, you can't stop change any more than you can stop the suns from setting. There were 2 main factors that changed things for me. One was the pandemic, and the other is here today, Sarah, my cousin. At least 3 or 4 times, she brought a university prospectus around to the house. I think one day she actually hit me on the head with it. I think at least once. And they eventually relented, and I went along to an open day. And that's it. The rest is history, as they say. Except I got this. Oh, well, I don't need that one now. Most of what I'm going to talk about now relates to the support that I've had over at Staffs. Firstly, thank you to Ashley Cotton and the whole Step Up to Higher Education team. Without them, I would not be here. For the first days, I found were the hardest, to be honest. I remember my brain literally hurting as I wrote my first academic work. This was something I had never done, and frankly, it wasn't something I was expecting to be doing. I am hugely grateful to all the support I've had from you lot, my fellow students, especially in the first year, when I struggled to understand some of the concepts of computer science. On more than one occasion, someone stayed behind after class or spared their free time to help me understand these things. And through the dark times of the pandemic, we supported each other through social media to make sure we stay part of the community. I'd like to thank Jan Lawton, Fiona Nice and Chris Howard for putting up with me over the past 3 years and my sense of humour. And of course, Ewan Wilson, who managed to make databases actually interesting, and whose final year project chats will be the highlight of my week, especially when I got a free coffee. He will also enjoy the fact that I've managed to fit a Star Wars reference into the speech. I'd like to thank my parents. Are you? Not only for putting up with the terrible booming noise of my music, but also for instilling into me the desire to always seek out new knowledge in as many domains as possible, to always have questions, to be creative, and to be kind and generous to others. For me, one of the main reasons of coming to university was to challenge myself to learn something new, to develop new skills, to meet new people, and to gain a deeper understanding of the world around me. And I feel I've achieved that. I've also scored music for film and animation student projects. I've been an extra in a movie, a peer mentor, I work as a student ambassador, a model in a photo shoot. I was interviewed on Staff's television, Staff's Unity TV, talking about the mature student experience. I discovered quite like 3D modelling. I did GradX, where I got to pitch my rather out there final year project to various commercial companies. And I learned to love karaoke on a Tuesday night in the Ember Lounge. And so, as we all begin the next steps of our individual journeys, I am confident that the time we have spent here at Staffordshire University has equipped us with the tools to take on any challenges that may come our way. Change is going to happen to all of us, but for me this time, I don't fear it like I used to just a few years ago. Remember, you can't stop change any more than you can stop the suns from setting. Good luck to you all in your future endeavours. So finally, let's make as much noise as possible to show our gratitude to all the staff who have supported us for the duration of our degrees, and to each other for achieving what we have to be here today. And we all can say we are proud to be staffs.
I invite Vice-Chancellor Professor Martin Jones to deliver the closing remarks.
Graduates, heartfelt congratulations to every one of you. Be proud of what you have achieved. I hope you make the most of every opportunity presented to you as you begin to realise your dreams and carve out your unique path that will take you forward in life. I was educated and grew up 7 miles from here. My parents were teachers in Staffordshire, a county highly regarded for its creativity. As a local lad, I feel very proud and privileged to have taken on the role of Vice-Chancellor of Staffordshire University in January. Our mission as a modern university is to be a catalyst for change in our city and region. Just across the road from the King's Hall in Stoke Minster, a memorial to the famous potter Josiah Wedgwood, an entrepreneur of his time and a campaigner for social reform. He was one of 5 individuals who made up the Lunar Society, led by Erasmus Darwin, who met up in the late 18th century for lively discussion about philosophy, arts, science and commerce, and those collective ideas and actions that changed the face of the West Midlands. Wedgwood's epitaph says his achievement was to transform manufacturing into an, quote, elegant art, an important branch of national commerce. Describing the man himself, it goes on to say, quote, his mind was inventive and original, his character was decisive and commanding, without rashness or arrogance. In Staffordshire, creative women have played a leading role too. You may have heard of Clarice Cliff, who studied art and sculpture at Burslem School of Art, a forerunner to Staffordshire University. And she undertook a number of apprenticeships to acquire a range of skills at pottery factories in the area. The subject of the film, The Colour Room, Clarice became world famous for her Bazaar range, which she initially painted freehand on defective whiteware when in the 1920s raw materials were scarce because of the miners' strike. As orders flooded in, Clarice, intent on climbing the ladder of success, employed a growing team of mainly women who hand-painted her designs under her direction. Both Josiah Wedgwood and Clarice Cliff helped put Stoke-on-Trent and Staffordshire on the world map for ceramics, but they also played a part in levelling up before levelling up was ever talked about. Today, levelling up aims to reduce inequality between regions of the UK and to provide opportunities to people who miss out because of where they were born and where they were brought up. My ambition for Staffordshire University is to value, support and crucially stimulate creativity and innovation needed to level up through investment in people and skills.
As you embark on your personal journey, I encourage you to be inventive and original and be considerate of others. Or take a step further and don't be afraid to break that mould. Despite the obstacles put in your way by the pandemic, you will hopefully have made friends that will last a lifetime. Keep in touch with your friends, with us. We'd love to use your stories of success to inspire future Staffordshire students and graduates. If I can also offer you a few words of advice, make good choices, stand up for what you believe in, decide where you want to go in life and where it matters. In a moment or two, I will ask graduates to stand and throw your caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to remain standing and everyone else to stand as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by graduates. Now, as a final finale, graduates, I invite you to stand and throw your caps in the air, but wait for it, please. On my count, down from 3. Mindful of those around you and also the wonderful Art Deco lights as well, of course. Guests, you're invited to make as much noise as you can to celebrate the class of 2022. 3, 2, 1, throw.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the historic King's Hall on what we hope is going to be a special day for everyone here. Before we begin, I just need to make you aware that if there is a fire alarm, there will be an announcement made from the stage and asking you to proceed out. We have, and this is where I do my airline bit, we have stewards on each of the exits that are around the outsides. Please just follow their instructions and they will direct you safely out and follow what through. We're not expecting any drills or anything else, so hopefully that's the last you'll need to hear of that. My name is Russell Roberts and I'm the registrar here at Staffordshire University, and I know how important the day is for everyone here. Not only for our graduates who've worked so hard, but also through our guests as well. Now, I'm just going to quickly take you through the ceremony and how it will work so that you're aware of how the proceedings go through and you can get the most out of the day. So the ceremony will commence after I stop talking effectively, and the platform party will proceed in to the seats behind me. The Chancellor, Lord Stafford, DL Fraggs, will then make a short opening address, and then the Chancellor and Executive Dean will move to this lower platform that's in front of us here. Once they've done that, we will then start reading out individually students to go across this dais and go through. Now, a couple of things. There is a slope up and a slope down, so just be aware of that, particularly if you're wearing higher heels than you would normally wear. So just be aware, we do have people either side, so we make sure that you're safe, but nonetheless just be aware of that slight decline that going down at the end. Now, when you're going across the stage, graduates, what I want you to do is doff your cap. What does that mean? It means basically just hold on to your cap and do a slight bow, and they will do the same back to you. Okay, so the Vice-Chancellor down here, just say thank you, and then to the Executive Dean, thank you, and then you proceed down. I'll be down here along with other ushers, so if there is any issues, I can just step in and make sure everything is okay. Now, as you look around this amazing venue, you can get a real sense of the artistic heritage of the potteries and of the area. And in the ceremony, you will get a chance to obviously look in where we're here, but also you'll be able to follow that journey of artistic heritage through into the Catalyst building afterwards, where you'll see various bits of our displays, student work, etc. on display. So when you go back to the Catalyst, and we hope you have a really good time, please make sure that you get a chance to look at some of that work and just see that journey, that historical journey, and why we are just a brilliant place to live and work. Now, guests, when you hear your graduate's name, we don't want you to be shy. Okay? So it's your opportunity. They've worked, the students that are coming through now have been through a pandemic. They have worked so hard in very tough circumstances with your support. And we want you to recognise that. We want to recognise that hard work and that achievement. So we certainly want you to make some noise. Whoop, holler, whistle. What we would ask is once your student has walked across the stage, if you could then stop so that the next person's name could be heard, that would be brilliant. But other than that, we really want you to raise the roof in relation to that. Now, in terms of the end of the ceremony, we will come off, the procession has come on at the beginning, the procession will come off at the end. We'd ask you not to leave the hall until the procession has gone. What will happen is the procession will go outside and will form a guard of honour for the graduates. So the graduates will then leave after the procession, and we will be applauding your success. And then after the graduates, everybody else can then leave and follow on out towards the buses and then on towards the Catalyst. Please make sure that you keep your tickets safe because they will be needed for refreshments back at the Catalyst building. So, should we have a quick go at just let's see how shy you are. Yeah? So, guests, I'm going to count down for 3, and I want you to raise the roof. And I don't mean, yay. I want, yay! So come on. 3, 2, 1. That's fantastic. Oh, that really is great. I really like that. Now, graduates, of course, or graduates at the moment, can I just check? Are you able to beat that? Yeah, come on. Yeah, right. Come on, let's try. 3, 2, 1. Guests win. But thank you. I hope you have a really great time. And we hope you have a really lovely day. So without further ado, we'll begin the ceremony. So please stand for the platform party. Thank you. I invite the Chancellor, Lord Stafford, D.L. Fraggs, to deliver the opening address.
I declare that the convocation of Staffordshire University 2022 is now assembled. Vice-Chancellor, honoured guests, governors, colleagues from around the university, graduates and friends, as Chancellor, I welcome you all here on this very special occasion, a celebration of achievement for our class of 2022. Today we mark the success of graduates from the Department of Art and Design in the School of Digital Technology and Arts. We also celebrate the success of graduates from our educational partners, British University Vietnam, National Design Academy. All of you graduates have achieved something I haven't. I don't have a degree. In fact, I got thrown out of university, and my parents were so upset they banished me to Australia with £40. All I can say is you can recover after the odd setback. It's fair to say, though, that the last 3 years have been very tough on you. The COVID-19 pandemic and 3 national lockdowns will have impacted your university experience and your everyday lives. Staffordshire University made it a priority to support you in completing your studies, yet for you to keep focused has taken a great deal of resilience and determination. As your Chancellor, I applaud you for it. I'd also like to recognise those graduates who have experienced personal loss and those with caring responsibilities who had to fit their study commitments in alongside homeschooling with their children and looking after family members. I want you all to feel that today is your day, an opportunity to properly celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on just how far you have come. I also wish to pay tribute to the staff and your family and friends who have encouraged and inspired you through your studies, culminating in your graduation today. The university has not been standing still since COVID. In the last few weeks, Staffordshire University has been recognised as the 4th best university in the UK in the Student Crowned University Awards 2022, based on 100% real student experiences. The university has also rated 9th for job prospects and highly commended for course content and teacher quality. As a university, we always pride ourselves on our talented students. Staffordshire University students won an impressive 17 awards in the National Design Competition, the Brief Classes Awards. Students were tasked to develop a product focused on sustainable futures and the ageing community. And the graphic design students, Brian Dowley and Sophie Slim, both won gold awards for their work. Sophie also won the Scar Hill Memorial Prize at the Degree Show, held recently, and has also secured a summer internship with the ad agency VCCP. She is one of 8 final year students to have landed the best summer job with a company that has offices in Stoke-on-Trent, London, and other international cities. Notably, BA cartoon and comic student Cara Granger was about to enter her final year, has won the category of the Young Cartoonist of the Year competition. Fashion student Louise Rutter scooped the Considerable Fashion Award at the Graduate Fashion Week just a few weeks ago. BA Industrial Design and BE Engineering Design student Adwaite Jossi, Oliver Price, and Emily Pugh were recognised for their work in the Star Pack student competition, which puts an emphasis on sustainable design. And finally, the graphics student, Louise Niskit, was offered a job with Alpine Formula One team. All of you graduating today will go on to prove your worth to future employers and make a positive impact on those around you. You are also about to join thousands of Staffordshire University alumni as a worldwide family who are helping to transform their industries, sectors, and societies. They will forever be there if you need them as a constant source of help and advice as you develop your career. Now, can I leave you with just 4 small pieces of advice? Be yourself. Don't try to be what other people think you should be. Don't be swayed by the pressures of social media. Be yourself. Get on with people. It's easier to get on with people you like, less so those you don't. It's very important to get on with people and not be an outlier. A kind word and a smile goes a long way. Have integrity. Stick to your moral values. Be honest and trustworthy. These qualities will gain you great respect. Have integrity. And finally, stay close to the university, as the university can continue to support you on your journey through your career. You are the future, and Staffordshire University is an ever-evolving institution, and it wants to learn from you, so stay in touch with the university. For now, may I wish you well on the next leg of your journey, and hope that you all thoroughly enjoy your graduation. So, honoured guests, please be upstanding and welcome our class of 2022.
I invite the Head of Department, Art and Design for the School of Digital Technologies and Arts, Hugh Williamson, to present the graduands for the Department of Art and Design.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Digital Technologies and Arts from the Department of Art and Design who have gained the following awards. Master's degree in Arts and Creative Technologies by negotiated study, Helen Eve Kilbride. Gurpreet Singh Lord. Samantha Nash. Chelsea Simmel. For the Master's degree in Ceramic Design, Audria Nancy Oldham. For the Postgraduate Diploma in Arts and Creative Technologies by negotiated study, Adam Hyder. For the Postgraduate Certificate in Clinical Photography, Sally Ann Crossman. Kelsey Ann Davis. Jacqueline Louise Emery. Elisa Murgatroyd. Jocasta Jane Nicholson. Serena Simpson. Rachel Ward. For the bachelor's degree in 3D Designer Maker, Katie Marie Baker. Philippa Rose Bourne. Oliver Cox. Beata Giorgieni. Francesca Elizabeth Hartill. Sarim O. Sharon Phillips. Georgina Elizabeth Sheard. Brian Woods. For the bachelor's degree in 3D Designer Maker Ceramics, Nicola Ann Webster. For the bachelor's degree in Cartoon and Comic Arts, Alejandro Adala. Lawrence James Allard. Tyler Reese Booth. Samantha Sophie Canhendry. Francis East. Caitlin Elkin Parsons. Jacob Fernyhoe. Bryn Forrester. Cara Joy Harris. Natalia Hewa Koska. Georgia Lee McBride. Jasper Mountain. Chloe Neve Oliver. Tyone Lee Osborne. Pearl Mary Price. Alejandro Saliembe. Joshua Benjamin Sims. Chizzy Woherem. For the bachelor's degree in fashion, Eve Louise Austin. James Alphonse Elikoski. Shelley Jade Fox. Ellie Hammond. Emma Jade Hearn. Chloe Hopwood. Gina Clara Johnny. Natalia Konieczna. Alexander Mertier. Jaina Mystery. Callie Vassar Price. Kia Kayam. Receiving the prize for Graduate Fashion Foundation winner in the Considered Fashion Award Sustainability, Louise Elizabeth Rutter. Charlotte Sophia Troe. The Bachelor's degree in Fine Art, Elizabeth Christine Ankers. Hannah Bethwaite. Philippa Bickerton. Link Phoenix Castle. Sophie Rose Gardner-Smith. Lisa Jane Heppel. Gabrielle Johnson. Megan Rebecca Kettle. Greg David Mason. Scarlett Rebecca Mason. Freya Newbold. Emily Victoria Owen. Natasha Roberts-Lee. Elizabeth Rona Smith. Holly Smith. Juthakanit Sijaran. Gianni Toro. Eve Dervilla Travis. Hayley Deanne Walton. Grace Elizabeth Webb. Zoe Yates. For the bachelor's degree in graphic communication, graphic design, Harry Timothy Fender. For the bachelor's degree in graphic communication, illustration, Charlie Tomlinson. For the bachelor's degree in graphic design, Alina Medea Alam. Cameron Akil Ali. Alex Banton. Aaron Daniel Chapman. Taylor Colton Auld. Rona Elizabeth Davis. Elena Denisova. Catherine Dodds. Receiving the Briefcases Prize for Student Solution Award Gold, Brian Thomas Dowley. Megan Diana Evans. Paige Dominique Findler. Thomas Daniel Hancock. Millie Isabel Harrison. Eloise Hart. Jacob Robert Javins. Emily Kirby. Maciej Langowski. Jana Irene Maltby. Aidan Millard. Receiving the Briefcases Prize for Student Solution Award Gold, Sophie Slim. Emma Spencer. Lucas Ulichnik. Sophie Whittington. For the bachelor's degree in Heritage Interior Design, Rosemary Ashley. For the bachelor's degree in Illustration, Hope Alexandra Clutton. Daniela Drakeford. Katrina Fadez. Charlotte Phone. Philippa Foster. Misha Louise Grice. Grace Louise Harrop. Emily Dorothy Harvey Stevens. Courtney Lofthouse. Amy J. Mayer. Phoenix Bethany Paddock Pete. Katie Diana Palmer. Amy Elizabeth Robinson. Amy Louise Robinson. Tamsin Leanne Robinson. Emily Suter. Eleanor Tragust. Lucy Grace Venables. For the bachelor's degree in Industrial Design, Product and Transport, Product, Thomas Joshua Benton. Frederick Clement. Hamoud Dawood. Joseph David Mason. Emily Pugh. Matthew Speed. For the bachelor's degree in Industrial Design, Product and Transport, receiving the prize for Sino Studio First Place Award, James Alfred Dean. Benjamin Edwards. Matthew Grundy. Ratanadet Tamjon. Elliot Peter Thomason. Jonathan Turner. Christopher Wynne. For the bachelor's degree in interior design, Alicia Barker. Alexandra Bunting. Ilona Doby. Hina Gill. Monique Michel. Solvega Newsniece. Christian Souza. For the bachelor's degree in photography, James Baddeley. Stephanie Billings. Amy Burks. Lauren Ashley Burt. Molly Tiger Lily Whelan. Lucy Bridden. Shadow Jessica Link Zelda Fletcher. Gabriel Grindy. Timothy Philip Goods. Jordan Catherine Hayward. Mackenzie Holt. Stephen Mark Lawson. Daria Mazed-Juska. Damien Gregory Murray. Louis Painter. Mia Palmer. Connor Robert Powell. Richard Brian Purser. Matthew Steventon. Victoria Wood. For the bachelor's degree in retail design, Diane Jennifer Austins. Jodie Ann Flynn. Louisa Lorraine Furley. Ashley Swallow. For the bachelor's degree in surface pattern and textile design, Bryony Marie Allen. Ellie Boffey. Georgia Anna Dimbleby. Rebecca Duffy. Ellen Louise Fellows Roberts. Jessica Kyle Gainford. Receiving the prize for Johnson Tiles First Place Award, Molly Harvey. Ellen Rosina Hoare. Abigail Kazamius. Jasmine Faye Knowles. Sophie Lee Lewis. Zoe Megan Morrissey. Sarah Jane Polfreman. Kate Platt. Shauna Allore Pritchard. Harriet Williams. For the bachelor's degree in transport design, Aidan James Holland. For the foundation degree in interior design, Princess Delgado. Claire Hickey. For the University Graduate Certificate in Clinical Photography, Stephanie Sharon Carter. Lewis Halfpenny. Claire Spurrier. For the bachelor's degree in computer science, Yan Jiku. For the bachelor degree in fashion, Sarah Grace Rumford Morjon. Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the School of Digital Technologies and Arts from the Department of Art and Design.
I now invite Sophie Slim and Ella Denisova, graduating students from the class of 2022, to the platform to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating cohort.
Hello, graduates, guests, family, friends at Platform Party. I'm Elena Denisova.
And I'm Sophie Slim.
And we have both studied graphic design at Staffordshire University over the last 3 years.
We'd like to start off by saying thank you to Staffordshire University, our lecturers, fellow students and families for supporting us and helping us to get where we are today.
A lot can happen in 3 years. We all have a story of how and when we came to Staffordshire University. For many of us, Staffordshire University was our first time living away from home and experiencing something totally new. For me, it was the beginning of my adulthood. Living by myself, studying not because I had to, but because I chose to. I became a much stronger designer, as well as a much more responsible and confident person. Jim Williams' typography critic, Sam's marketing lectures, Richard's industry knowledge and John's design experience have all contributed to us becoming great professionals in our field. One of the most memorable experiences was a trip to Amsterdam, which brought us so much closer as a group. The trip wasn't just about seeing the beauty of a city, but also visiting famous graphic design studios, such as Whiten and Kennedy and Studio Dunbar. Visiting famous graphic design studios made me really excited about becoming a graphic designer and working at a studio amongst other creative people. Our university experiences presented a host of challenges, in particular the pandemic, and although it made studying more difficult, we all adapted. We turned this obstacle into an opportunity, adapting to remote learning, using new software, improving our time management, and swapping to online sessions instead of regular face-to-face lessons. That experience only made us all stronger, and we're now ready to any challenges we face going forward.
Like Elena, before coming to university, I had no idea what it would be like. Being the first person in my family to go into higher education, it was a big change for me and one that took a long time to adapt to. But over the past few years, I learnt more than I ever thought I would, which has made me the person I am today, a better designer with a lot more confidence. I've greatly improved my design skills and expanded my horizons and discovered my newfound love for typography. Thanks, Jim. I'm so thankful for the opportunities that have been presented to us outside of university too, helping us to gain an insight into the design industry through competitions such as D&AD and the Creative Briefcase Awards, live briefs and visits to design studios around the country. Some fellow students and I are currently doing an internship with VCCP Stoke Academy. Other students have secured jobs and others are going on to further study. I've also personally had the opportunity to design for companies such as Michelin Tyres as well as the university, which have proven to be valuable experiences. The past 3 years have been an incredible journey from start to finish, and even with the bumps in the road along the way, we've come out the other side stronger and closer than ever before. We've met some incredible people here at Staffs, especially our tutors and our friends, and I'm proud of all of us for getting to where we are today, and we continue to be proud to be Staffs.
For many, graduation may be the end of their university journey, but it's only the beginning of the next one. We wish everyone good luck with whatever they choose to do in the future. So please join us in showing our gratitude for our amazing lecturers, technicians, and support staff. Let's make as much noise as possible.
I invite Professor Martin Jones, Vice-Chancellor, to deliver the closing remarks.
Graduates, heartfelt congratulations to every one of you. Be proud of what you have achieved. I hope you make the most of every opportunity presented to you as you begin to realise your dreams and carve out your unique path that will take you forward in life. I was educated and grew up 7 miles from here, and my parents were teachers in Staffordshire, a county highly regarded for its creativity. As a local lad, I feel especially proud and privileged to have taken on the role of Vice-Chancellor of Staffordshire University in January. Our mission as a modern university is to be the catalyst for change in our city and region. Just across the road from the King's Hall in Stoke Minster is a memorial to famous potter Josiah Wedgwood, an entrepreneur of his time and a campaigner for social reform. He was one of 5 individuals who made up the Lunar Society, led by Erasmus Darwin, who met up in the late 18th century for lively discussion about philosophy, arts, science, commerce, and whose collective ideas and actions changed the face of the West Midlands. Wedgwood says that his achievement was to transform manufacturing into an elegant art and an important branch of national commerce. Describing the man himself, he goes on to say, his mind was inventive and original, his character was decisive and commanding without rashness or arrogance. In Staffordshire, creative women have played a leading role too. You may have heard of Clarice Cliff, who studied art and sculpture at Burslem School of Art, a forerunner to Staffordshire University, and who took a number of apprenticeships to acquire a range of skills at pottery factories in the area. The subject of the film, The Colour Room, Clarice became world famous for her bizarre range, which she initially hand-painted on some defective whiteware when the 1920s raw materials were scarce because of the miners' strike. As orders flooded in, Clarice, intent on climbing the ladder of success, employed a growing team of mainly women who hand-painted her designs under her direction. Both Josiah Wedgwood and Clarice Cliff helped put Stoke-on-Trent and Staffordshire on the world map for ceramics, but they were also playing their part in levelling up before levelling up was ever talked about. Today, levelling up aims to reduce inequality between regions of the UK and to provide opportunities to people who have missed out because of where they were born and where they were brought up. My ambition for Staffordshire University is to value, support and crucially stimulate creativity and innovation needed to level up through investment in people and skills. As you embark on your personal journey, I encourage you to be inventive and original and considerate of others, or take that step further and don't be afraid to break that mould. Despite the obstacles put in your way by the pandemic, you will hopefully have made friends and friendships that will last a lifetime. Keep in touch with your friends and with us. We'd love to use your stories of success to inspire future Staffordshire students and graduates. If I can also offer you a few words of advice, make good choices, stand up for what you believe in, decide where you want to go in life, and of course why this matters. In a moment or two, I'll ask graduates to stand and throw your caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to please remain standing and for everyone else to stand up as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by the graduates. Now, as a grand finale, can I invite you graduates to stand? Throw your caps in the air, but wait for it on my count. Be mindful of those around you and also the wonderful Art Deco lights in this building, of course, please. Guests, you're invited to make as much noise as you can to celebrate the class of 2022. Wait for my countdown, please. 3, 2, 1, throw.
Good afternoon, everyone. And can I just say, you look wonderful. Are you warm enough? I know how you feel. Can I just start by welcoming you to the magnificent King's Hall here in Stoke, to what is a very special day for everyone in the room, particularly for our Staffordshire University graduates and, of course, you, their guests. Now, before we start, I'd like to advise you that in the unlikely event of an emergency, an alarm will sound and there'll be an announcement from the stage, and marshals at each of the emergency exits located at the sides and the back of the hall will then guide you to the assembly points and ensure that you exit the building safely. My name is Martin Tideswell and I'm the Director of Communities and Commercial Engagement here at Staffordshire University. I appreciate just how important today is for our graduates. So I'd like to take a few moments with that in mind to walk you through the ceremony and tell you just what's going to happen and how everything's going to work. Now, the ceremony will commence as the platform party make their way to the stage and take seats behind me. The Vice-Chancellor, Professor Martin Jones, will then make a short address. The Vice-Chancellor and the Executive Dean will then move to the lower platform, ready to receive graduates. Each graduate will come onto the lower platform, doff their cap to the Vice-Chancellor and the Executive Dean, and I'll be down here to direct you back around the hall to your seats. I should just say that there is a slope as you come up to the dais and a slope as you come down. So if you're wearing high heels, certain kinds of footwear, please take care. Now, as you look around you, you can see in this magnificent venue the artistic heritage of the potteries. Then after the ceremony, you're going to go to a brand new building, the Catalyst, back to the Catalyst on campus. And there you're going to have the opportunity to enjoy yourself at the post-ceremony reception. Today, of course, is your opportunity, guests, to celebrate the amazing achievement of the graduate that you are here to be with. And whilst we ask you to remain seated as the graduates cross the platform, we absolutely want to encourage you to celebrate their success and reward their hard work and everything that you've all put in to gaining an academic award through 3 really difficult years. So please, can I say, during this ceremony, despite the heat, don't be shy. Please make some noise. In fact, cheering and applause is very definitely permitted. Shall we have a go? Yeah, let's have a go. Okay, so. Okay. Okay. So I was going to say 3, 2, 1. So I'm going to do that, okay? So if you're a guest, after 3, I want you to give the biggest cheer you can to remind the platform party that you're here. 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm talking about. Now, graduates, it'd be really embarrassing if you couldn't get louder than that today. So after 3, don't let me down. 1, 2, 3. We'll call it a draw. So at the end of the ceremony, ladies and gentlemen, could all graduates and guests stand as the platform party leave the ceremony hall? And once the platform party have left, graduates, you will follow on. And then guests will please remain in your seats until all graduates have exited the hall. You can then board the awaiting coaches back to the Catalyst building on campus, where light refreshments will be served and your celebrations can, of course, continue. Please keep your tickets safe because you'll need these to claim refreshments. And I should just say, if you haven't already collected your certificates, you can do that from the Catalyst building. So, let's enjoy what's surely to be one of the most memorable days in the lives of all our graduates. Without further ado, let us begin the ceremony. Would you please all stand as we welcome the platform party? I invite the Vice-Chancellor of Staffordshire University, Professor Martin Jones, to deliver the opening address.
I declare that the Convocation of Staffordshire University 2022 is now assembled. Honoured guests, colleagues from around the university, graduands and friends, as Vice-Chancellor and Chief Executive, I warmly welcome you on this very special occasion, a celebration of achievement for our class of 2022. Today we mark the success of graduands from our School of Digital Technologies and Arts and our Department of Media and Performance and Communication. Now, the last 3 years have been especially tough on all of us and all of you, our graduating class of 2022. The vast majority of you will have commenced your higher education journey with high hopes of a fulfilling university experience. However, the COVID-19 pandemic and 3 national lockdowns, which brought about changes to your learning and teaching and how we all go about our everyday lives, has impacted that experience. At Staffordshire University, we made it our priority to support you to complete your study journey. It was never going to be easy, but you've crossed that finish line. To keep your focus on your studies while adapting to a changed world has taken resilience and extreme determination. And as Vice-Chancellor, I applaud you, all of you. I also want to recognise those graduands who have experienced personal loss and those with caring responsibilities who had to fit their study commitments in alongside homeschooling and looking after family members. I want all of you to feel that today is indeed your day, an opportunity to celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on just how far you've all come. I wish to pay tribute to the staff behind me and your supporters who have all challenged, encouraged, and I think inspired you through your studies, which have culminated in your graduation today. As a university, we pride ourselves deeply on our talented students, and here's just a taster. Of last year's journalism graduates, Narayan Branch is now a producer at ITV News, and Mary-Kate Wilden and Suyas Bapat are reporters and producers for BBC Radio Stoke. Meanwhile, film and media graduate Leah Holt is working on the ITV talent show The Voice and Channel 4 The Circle. And August Charles, who graduated from music production last year, is playing the Mostly Jazz Festival in Birmingham this month. Earlier this year, another graduate, Duncan Stevens, who won the best prize at the Royal Television Society Student Awards for a short film he wrote and directed during lockdown. Since graduating, Duncan has been putting his skills into practice on a range of short films, music and videos, and has worked on an advertising campaign for Puma. You'll be shortly hearing from film and media production student Bethan Sir, who won a bursary to support her final year project, and who was also working with graduate company Inspired Film and Video to document our summer awards ceremonies. This summer heralds a very special big year for the department today, which celebrates 55 years of media and film and 25 years indeed of drama and performing arts. This will include the launch of a world first, the first pantomime MA in Pantomime Studies, which thrusts the university into the media spotlight around Christmas time. And throughout next year, there'll be an exciting programme of events, masterclasses and celebrations, which I encourage all of you to get involved with. Whilst the pandemic has tested the resolve of our university community, it has also shown what we're capable of at Staffordshire University. I'm sure you'll take what you've learned and join the thousands of Staffordshire University alumni who are helping transform our industries, sectors and societies around the world. Know that you graduate from a modern university which is indeed focused on being the catalyst for change, developing graduates to take on the jobs of tomorrow. Our success is recognised in a number of ways. In the last few weeks, Staffordshire University has been recognised as the 4th best university in the UK in the Student Crowd Awards 2022, based on 100% real students' experience. The university was also rated 9th for job prospects and highly for course content and teaching quality. In May this year, we significantly improved our ranking in the long-awaited Research Excellence Framework, REF 2021, that assesses the quality of the research carried out by our academics. Considerably more of our research has been judged to be internationally excellent and world-leading, and this, of course, feeds into our excellent learning and teaching environment. On the 1st of January this year, I was privileged to take on the role of Vice-Chancellor at Staffordshire University. I was educated and grew up 7 miles from here, and my parents were teachers in Staffordshire, a highly regarded county for creativity. Across the road from where we are today is the King's Hall, and across the road from the King's Hall it is called Stoke Minster. And in Stoke Minster is a memorial to the famous potter Josiah Wedgwood, an entrepreneur of his time and a campaigner for social reform. He was one of 5 individuals who made up the Lunar Society led by Erasmus Darwin. And they met up in the 18th century for lively discussion around philosophy, art, science and commerce. And they shared ideas and actions that changed the face of the West Midlands. Wedgwood's epitaph says his achievement was to transform manufacturing into an elegant art and an important branch of national commerce. Describing the man himself, it goes on to say, his mind was inventive and original. His character was decisive and commanding, without rashness or arrogance. In Staffordshire, creative women have played a leading role too. You may have heard of Clarice Cliff, who studied art and sculpture at Burslem School of Art, a forerunner to Staffordshire University, and who undertook a number of apprenticeships to acquire a range of skills at pottery factories in this area. The subject of the film, The Colour Purple, Clarice became world famous for her bizarre range, which she initially painted freehand on some defective whiteware when raw materials were scarce due to the miners' strike. As orders flooded in, Clarice, intent on climbing the ladder of success, employed a growing team of mainly women who hand-painted ware under her direction. Both Josiah Wedgwood and Clarice Cliff helped put Stoke-on-Trent and Staffordshire on the world map. But they were also important in playing their part in levelling up before levelling up was ever talked about. Today, levelling up aims to reduce regional inequality between the regions in the UK and provide opportunities for people who miss out because where they were born and brought up. My ambition for Staffordshire University is for us to value, support and crucially stimulate creativity and that innovation needed to level up through our investment in people and skills. As you embark on your personal journey, I encourage all of you to be inventive and original and be considerate of others and to take that step further and indeed break that mould. Please break that mould. For now, I wish you well and I hope you all thoroughly enjoy graduation today. Honoured guests, please be upstanding and welcome our class of 2022.
I invite the Head of Department for Media, Performance and Communication from the School of Digital, Technologies and Arts, Dr. Robert Marsden, to present the graduates from the Department of Media, Performance and Communication.
Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Digital, Technologies and Arts from the Department of Media, Performance and Communication who have gained the following awards. For a thesis entitled Writing from a Profound Edge, The Construction of Radical Black Western Identities, 1856 to 1997, supervised by Dr. Mark Brown, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Sarah Holt. Bachelor's degree in Acting and Screen Performance, Connor Andrew Barrow. Georgina Peach Breeze. Daniel Harry Burley. Luke Matthew Burton. Sophie Craig. Lewis Neil Danby. Nina Simone James. Tatiana Lebedeva. Reagan Benjamin Owen. Jordan Rees Parker. Kai Platt. Andrea Rebolo Perez. Zavar Remazan. Brooke Stembridge. Jessica Ann Stocker. Ashley Taylor Scott. Leon Joseph Turton. Matthew James Williams. Luke Worsley. Bachelor's degree in Acting and Theatre Arts, Freya Evans. Annie Mae Potts. Cameron Saripalli. Hannah Snow. Sally Thompson. Bachelor's degree in Advertising, Film and Music Video Production, Olivia Sean Fallows. Peter Murray Howe. Anya Elizabeth Shalewska. Bachelor's degree in English Literature and Creative Writing, Hannah Constantine. Connor Copeland. Annie Fowle. Cecilia Funel. Leanne Jane Hibbs. Kudakwashe Piri. Alison Lynn Podmore. Layla Gail Randall Condom. Bachelor's degree in English Literature and Creative Writing with Creative Writing, Jasmine Elisa Hall. Layla Gail Randall Condom. Justina La Cousine Aitier. Caroline Sheldon. Bachelor's degree in English Literature and Creative Writing with English Literature, Megan Ashman. Rebecca Marie Evans. Bachelor's degree in Experimental Film Production, Elliot Miller. Lydia Eve Stanaway. Caitlin Stott. Hayley Kate Wheatley. Bachelor's degree in film production and interactive technology. Katie Louise Gibson. Daniel Harvey. Joseph Lawton. Kyle Rue. Bachelor's degree in film, television and radio. Zain Abbas. Clayton Robert Blackmore. Jay Copeland. Kiwi Devonish. Andrew Thomas Hall. Tyler James Harrison. Sam Hobson. Jack Jacob. Jesse Jones. Joseph Lindsay. David Onubogu. Kelly Elizabeth Rose. Jessica Russell. Hayden Dennis Roy Selvey. Amy Spellman. Dana Jane Simmons. Bachelor's degree in media film production. Edward Bamiki. Samantha Nicole Beatty. Oliver Bergeret Leach. Lucy Tina Brown. Ellen Jane Cabell. Bartosz Czaplinski. Adam Frederick Douglas. Amber Drew. Samuel Dudman. Alexia Courtney Fitzpatrick. Sina Hadgu. Samuel David Hall. Ryan Benjamin Hodgkins. Scott Holmes. Adam Edward Horsley. Phoebe Irving. Joseph Thomas Kelly. Jake Lowndes. Lauren McMullen. Wesley Aaron Mountford. Hao Nguyen. Alison Amy Nichols. Sophie Ottiwell. Patrick Robertson. Kieran Patrick Shale. Katie Simpson. Bethan Kate Sir. Liam Ryan Ward. Daniel Andrew Watson. Bachelor's degree in Music Business and Production, Shelby Jade Timmins. Bachelor's degree in Music Production, Mitchell Abnett. Alfie Elliott Chevins. Jordan Facey. Thomas Holford. Rhys Howman. Louis Victor Morris. George Edward Williams. Adam James York. Bachelor's degree in Music Technology, Ivy Moonlight Albury. Dennis Emmanuel Dumitru. David Lepins. Jennifer Louise Rhodes. Jesse Benjamin Searle. Bachelor's degree in Post-Production Technology, Luke Anthony Corbishley. Olivia Duvey. Benjamin Jauzek. William King. Alex Rankin. Georgy Stovanyov. Bachelor's degree in Professional Sports Writing and Broadcasting, Kieran Kennedy. Bachelor's degree in Sound Design, Holly Croft. Rachel Taylor. Ian Robert Young. Bachelor's degree in Sports Journalism, William James Bailey. Jack Danby. Ryan Douglas. Luke Gurney. Thomas Mark Maydew. James Philip Yeomans. Bachelor's degree in Film, Television and Radio, Praise Williams. Vice-Chancellor. That concludes the awards from the School of Digital, Technologies and Arts from the Department of Media, Performance and Communication.
I now invite Bethan Sir, a graduating student from the class of 2022, to the platform to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating cohort, to deliver the speech from the lectern stage left.
Hello, graduates, guests, and platform party. I want to start by saying how honoured I am to have been asked to stand here and reflect on our 3 years at Staffordshire University, which have all built up to today, the graduation. A lot can change over 3 years. It's strange to think that I began my time here at Staffs as an extremely shy girl from West Yorkshire in a completely new place who would never so much as raise her hand in school, let alone stand in front of hundreds of people to do a speech at her graduation. Reflecting back on her and to myself now, I would say these 3 years have really transformed me into the woman I am today. And I'm sure every graduate in this room has experienced similar growth over these 3 years. Coming onto my course, Media Film Production, I immediately felt at home amongst a close-knit community of like-minded storytellers. I loved how all these different specialisms, whether it be camera, sound, editing, or production design like myself, would all come together each module to produce a story. People from a range of backgrounds with different experiences really inspired me with incredible new stories to tell. I would therefore firstly like to thank each of my peers and the amazing friends I made on this course. I also discovered so many communities within the Students' Union who taught me to never be ashamed of my identity. Secondly, I would like to thank the amazing lecturers and technicians. Never was a question too silly, and this meant, for the first time in my life, I started raising my hand and asking questions, as none were deemed unnecessary or off-topic. As a result, my curiosity and passion for film grew alongside my confidence. All the teaching staff are so passionate about what they do. I would like to thank in particular Colin Mottram, who has supported me from the very beginning of my time here, Dr. Sharon Colclough for being as passionate as I was about my dissertation topic, and Stephanie Stevenson for all her advice on all things art department. The pandemic was a tough time for all of us. A year and a bit online learning in our homes, and yet we all still had this desire to tell stories and continued to create. In second year, I hand-built a set in my kitchen and taught myself stop motion. And this creativity was also ignited in my peers. Watching the online screening for the second year films, I saw creativity which fascinated me. Films with friends and family as actors, films made on phones, iPads, anything with a camera, films that experimented with new techniques. It was truly inspirational to see. I must also, of course, thank all the teaching staff during this time for their dedication to teaching and supporting us in such circumstances. You were all spectacular. University also provided me with wonderful opportunities to connect with industry professionals. I was lucky enough to gain work experience through the university as an art trainee with Academy Award-winning production company Slick Films. And from that connection, I am now due to work in the art department with them on a shoot in the coming weeks. Myself and my peers were also given the opportunity to win a £500 bursary from local film company Inspired, who are here filming the event today, to help fund our final year projects. After a competitive pitching process, I was lucky enough to win the bursary, which immensely helped me with funding my rather ambitious project, a period drama. This also helped me make vital connections to further my career, as I will be working with Inspired over the next week to help cover the different graduation events. Overall, not only has Staffordshire University given me the skills, experience, and confidence I needed to pursue the career I've always dreamed of, but it has also given me the confidence to be my true self. I can't wait to see all the films we help create and the stories we will tell. So, graduates and loved ones, join me in showing our gratitude for our amazing lecturers, technical and support staff for helping us be where we are today. Let's make as much noise as we can to show our appreciation.
I invite Dr. Julie King, Executive Dean of the School of Digital Technologies and Arts, to deliver the closing remarks.
Graduates, congratulations to each and every one of you. Be proud of what you've achieved. In my new role as Executive Dean of the School of Digital Technologies and Arts, I'm fortunate to be able to address you today. Our mission as a modern university is to be a catalyst for change in Staffordshire and the wider society. People working in media and performance improve the quality of our lives, and the part you can all play to be that catalyst for change should never be underestimated. As British actor and director Alan Rickman puts it, actors are agents of change. A film, a piece of theatre, a piece of music or a book can make a difference. It can change the world. Throughout your studies, you will have made connections which we hope will support you in your life and your career. You will also hopefully have made friendships that last a lifetime. Keep in touch with your friends and with us. There is nothing we like more than to hear from those who are part of our global community. I'd like to say a big thank you to the staff that have taught and supported you at the university. I know that they are all very proud of what you've achieved and of the part that they've been able to play in your journey. If I can offer you a few words of advice, make good choices. Stand up for what you believe in. Decide on where you want to go in life and why it matters. As author and civil rights activist Maya Angelou said, "My mission in life is not merely to survive, but to thrive, and to do so with some passion, some compassion, some humour and some style." Before I draw proceedings to a close and you head back to the Catalyst building for the post-ceremony reception with family and friends, I invite you to join in a time-honoured tradition. In a moment or two, I will ask graduates to stand and throw their caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to please remain standing and everyone else to stand as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by the graduates. Now, as a grand finale, graduates, I invite you to stand and throw your caps in the air. Wait for it, though, on my countdown of 3. Mindful of those around you. Guests, you are invited to make as much noise as you can to celebrate the class of 2022. 3, 2, 1.